Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to the first day of August 2024. My, how the time flies. It's already August. July is the halfway point of the year, summer, June, July threshold there. We're in the back end. We're in the back six. That means that all the lovely little end-of-year holidays that we use to stave off seasonal affective disorder are approaching rapidly, very rapidly. In fact, Halloween is like 90 days away. Thanksgiving 118, Christmas 145, and then New Year's 152 days. That's when you put it in perspective like that, it's not a lot. Especially if you have a hard time encapsulating what a day is or what hours and time are uh, when you do your daily activities. It's time just goes zoom. Man, oh man. I mean, I feel every moment of it, but that's because to me everything is novel all the time. They say that time slows down or time speeds up as you get older because there's less novelty. For me, every single day is novel, and I it feels like I've had some days recently that I could have sworn in the course of one day I had 3 or 4 days go by. So instead of going faster for me, time's going slower. Any of you feel that? Anyway, today we are going to be working on Performium on the Wild SMP. Today, I didn't plan any projects. We're going to make a decision when we get there. Maybe roll a die or something to see what to do. I'm probably, I do need to get more progress on the Undercity dig site. So maybe I'll just focus on that. That sounds like the plan. Anyway, before I get into any of that stuff, let me come over here and say thank you to Elmaze11, Zogma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. Also, I saw you there, Emma, with your blast off. Good job on grabbing that today. Let's see here. Ooh, there's a Volt Orb in Twitch chat. Let me throw a Pokeball at that real fast. Pokey catch. Boop. There we go. Let's see here. Click on that. One of the things that I like to do for the beginning of my streams is to read a dad joke, which we get those summoned over on the Discord. If you'd like to be part of the Discord, where I have lots of nerdy stuff going on, and it's, about 100 or so of us lurkers just hanging out. You can follow the link and then pick a role, and you can see all the different categories of nerdy things I've got going on over there. But one of the things is dad jokes, and we have some dad jokes summoned. Scrolly. I did not mark this one as red. Oops. All right. A truck carrying Worcestershire sauce crashes. The dispatcher says, "What's the situation?" And the deputy says, "It's hard to say." There is a video that I saw where I think it was the dude from Death Note or something, and they're saying sometimes saying things is hard. The 3 hardest things to say: I'm sorry, I was wrong. And then they hold up a bottle and look at it and go, we're Chestershire, we're Worcestershire sauce. It always makes me giggle when it pops up. I love that little video. I pronounce it Worcestershire because that's how I was told that the natives pronounce it. But who thought that a single word could create so much humor in the world? Worcestershire is like the Rickroll of sauces, I think. Anyway, we're here for some Minecraft, so let's click over to this. Let's bring up the chats so I can see what's going on over here. Hello, Cuddles. There's a horde of Skellymans. Uh-oh. RPG Cast and RPG Battle. Oh, you're fine, Cuddles. So let's see here. Ingots! Yes, ingots. I was thinking of adding something to the beginning of my streams. Um, I was kind of testing the water with it before. Maybe I'd do it in the middle of the stream. But for every day of the year throughout the history of like video games and sci-fi movies and everything else, something has been released. On August 1st, if you go back in time, there have been things released so that they fall on August 1st. Like, I know it's not Skyrim, but like, for instance, Skyrim could have released on August 1st, or Wolfenstein 3D, or Plants vs. Zombies, or obscure titles. And for a while, I was reading out some of the game titles and sci-fi movies and stuff like that that got released on the date that I was streaming on, but I don't know how well that went through, so I kind of just stopped doing it. But I enjoy that sort of information, being a dork and all. All right. Here we are, Performium. Who are you? Ceremo. Ah. Well, let's do the stuff. Let's go over to one block. Yell at the clouds. Ooh, it's dark. Who all's on? Not many people. I mean, some. Let's go to Candy. Yell at the clouds over there. There's a lot more people. Doo-doo-doo. Boo-boo. And off to Wild before anyone can chat me up. Oh, yeah. Let's do this. All right, so this is the same area that you might be familiar with from before, just higher up. We have cleared out this much space, largely. I think maybe Cuddles came through and cleared out all the glowstone. Oh, that's nice. I was just gonna be lazy and leave it, but that works too. So what I need to do now is I want to clear out all the way around. We have, oh, Puppy Soul is following again. Puppy Soul has this bad habit of clicking on the unfollow button. I find it kind of humorous. So I have quite a big task ahead of me. Not just with the mining here, but also uh, at some point around the perimeter here, there is a huge thing of water. That's okay. I guess that's all the gravel here. I could try to fill it in one block at a time, but that seems a little bit over the top. So what I'm going to do instead is I have PV30. I have a bunch of sponges here, and I'm going to try to put those to use. But before we get to that area, I need to clear all this stuff out, so that's what we're doing. Now, what I'm going to be doing, instead of how I was going through the entire process all the way through before, I'm going to be going kind of vertically in layers rather than horizontally. So instead of shaving from the bottom up or the top down or whatever, I'm going to be shaving all this off from the side over. Oh, PV 6, 7. Do. So what I was doing was mining like sideways like this. And when you can see everything out in the middle, that's good. And when you have a floor right under you for catching things that you don't want to pass up, that works fine. But if instead you are going through and trying to clear out as much as you can in a reasonable amount of time, it's going to be better to mine out the things in the sides of the wall before they have a chance to fall to the ground. So what I'm going to be doing is extending this all the way up to where the bottom of Lordaeron is in the perimeter, all the way around. I hear water. Where's the arrow? Water flows to the left. Okay. And then I'm going to scan an entire surface for any kind of ores that I might want. And then I'm going to shave off the entire side. And then I'm going to progress from one side to the next. That way, I can get all of these ores and things that I don't want to lose. Sort of like this. And that's lava. And not have to worry about messing things up. Hey, look. We have some lava. I love what you've done with the place. Let's see here. Ender chest? Ender chest. Get all this obsidian out of here. Anyway, oh, there were RPG battle. Yeah, I missed the battle. There was a rare mob for the RPG battle that I missed while I was yammering. Apologies. Alright, let's get all of this water out of here. Marvelous. Nothing else in here. There we go. Now I don't have to deal with that chamber later. Put you back. Anyway, so this is going to be a day of hole digging again. Day of prep work. I was going to do this last week. Obviously, became unwell. So those plans kind of fell through, but this stuff still needs to get done, so here we are. And if you're concerned about how I'm getting all the diamonds and other weird things whilst digging the gravel, that's MC MMO, baby. I have really high levels of excavation, and so I can get a lot of neat loot. You've been digging all day? Well, thank you, Cuddles. It is appreciated. Okay, boop, and boop, and fill player vault 8. And that's a stack, and that's a stack, and that's a stack. Awesome. Ooh, spooky cave noise. So one of the things about the Performium network of servers is, especially on the SMPs, they have certain blocks set to vanish in a very small amount of time. And unfortunately, those include the granite, the andesite, and the diorite. And so I have to stay on top of picking them up. Otherwise, they're just going to vanish in like 10 or 15 seconds instead of the normal despawn time. Even regular stone and cobblestone sits around for a minute. But the ones that are useful for some of my building projects vanish real quick. So I have to kind of watch out for them. Topped off my homemade soda before the stream. That way I can have a drink for while the tea is cooling off. Tea's probably cool enough to drink at this point, but it's good to have a backup drink. Today's homemade soda, mixed berry and red fruit. It's mostly cherry, but it's labeled red fruit, which is not the same as the fruit punch, but I'm sure it has a lot of the same flavors in it. Doo-doo-doo. And no, that's not a gold block, that's just marking the edge of my claim. That's the grief prevention mod. Or plugin, rather. Of course I want diamond blocks. Diamond blocks are great building blocks, especially if you like to have crystal blue waters. Ooh. If you go back and watch, before I came to Wild, if you go back and watch my Duck SMP stuff, and get a good look at the pond, that's diamonds making it pop like that. Yeah, I'm always looking for stuff. I'm not just hoarding it away in the everything. It's all going to get used. Oh, that's a neat effect. Right there. It makes it look like there's a block, but it's actually an area of missing block. That's neat. And let me get rid of all the HUD on this. Boop. I like that. Anyway. So this preliminary border is for two purposes. One, I want to see if there's any large bodies of water or lava that I'm going to have to deal with. But also, I want to get a perimeter set up so it's easier to spot when I'm at an edge. Because if I place a block, it'll say, hey, you might want to think about claiming because other claims are nearby, meaning mine. But if you break a block, it doesn't give a message. If I break this, there's no message here. But if I do this, well, I have claim in that direction. But you get the point. There's a small area here where there's a bubble of claim that sticks out as a secondary claim. You're not allowed to break those blocks. Oh no! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Oops! Wait, no one has claimed this block. Oh. Wait a minute. That's a different side. Oh, I guess because it recently gave the message, it wasn't going to do the message. Hey, Cuddles! Puffy has apparently a chest room for you. Oh, there's a gap there. Oops. Am I full? I must be full. There we go. Now, eventually, oh my goodness, spam call. It's an election year, so my phone is just blowing up. I have call after call after text after text. Vote for evildoer. He's the best evildoer in the town. You know that a candidate is bad when instead of being able to list attributes that are good about themselves, all they can do is try to figure out ways to smear someone else's name. That's how you know they're a bad candidate, is they don't have any good qualifications. All they can do is slander someone. Or ask how your bill is with them. What bill? Oh, you want to know? Okay, well, tell me who I am. Because clearly you know who I am. You called me. Back when I used to actually be a crazy person and answer my phone sometimes, I would pester the people, and they would have those little gimmicks of uh, saying that my account was in danger or whatever, and I said, "Oh, okay, cool. Who am I? You called me, so who am I?" Oh no, not my credit card. What credit card? I've never had a credit card. Heal. And PV8. Put these things away in here. Honestly, I could probably pull all these oddballs out. Oh, I want to be able to sort. Mouse wheel click in here and sort the inventory. Ah, mods have me spoiled. Oh, well, that was a stack there. Take this out. 28. Looks good. Take all this out of here. And then pull out strategically these things here. There we go. Oh, and that. Oh, there's a Pokemon. Pokey catch. And I missed the Horde of Wyverns again. Stop picking up the area code for Texas. Now you're getting New Mexico phone calls. Oh, no! Yeah, it never ends. It will never end. It is just one of those forever things. If you exist, you get spam. Hi, we couldn't notice that you exist. Is your suffering and pain not living up to your standard of suffering and pain? Let us help you. Suffer in style with Suffering in Style. And do. Travel. Can we find objects in here? Yes. Oops. Do. That's a whole stack. Pulling out the partial stacks, that way I can just outright stack everything up. Maybe 4. And that can stay there. Okay. I just realized this one is just full of these things as well. Dripstone. We have bones. That. These objects here. Ah. The music discs, no. This have a stack of glow lichen. This is this. That is a new stack. This is before I was doing it all silk, because I was wanting to get the minerals, not the mineral blocks. But now I'm going for the ore, so there's not going to be any ore in here. It's all the raw stuff. All right. Okay, so PV 4, no, PV 5. That, and that. And then we'll go with PV 28. Put all these things in here. Pull out all of these things, which will stack. Oh, granite. Oops. That's a whole stack. That's a whole stack. And I'll just deal with the whole stacks as I make them. And go PV 29. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. And then we go PV 8, I think. Get all these out of here. PV 4. Nope. 5. Fill in the gaps. 6. 7. There we go. Now we've got some space. You blocked them. It says it's from Texas with New Mexico area code. Uh-huh. That's one of the issues with the way that that particular kind of technology works is you can ghost any number from any location. I know people who have received ghost calls from themselves. They answered out of curiosity, and it was an automated thing. So, scammer's gonna scam. You can drastically reduce your debt. Ah, what debt? I actually rather used to enjoy upsetting those scam callers, wasting their time, going through all the rigmarole, and oh yeah, that sounds interesting, and then they go, okay, well, what's your credit card? I say, oh, I don't have a credit card. I've never had a credit card. Well, then why did you waste my time? Who's wasting whose time? You're the one who called me. You don't call unless you want to talk. That's the rules. 2000. There we go. And then down here, and put this stuff in this one. Boop, 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 boop. But I eventually just decided to stop answering. Hello, Rokalina. How are you? Oh yeah, those YouTubers who play back against the scammers. That's great. But I decided after a while that while it was fun in the short term, dealing with it consistently was becoming annoying. And so I just let it ring, let it go to... Usually it doesn't even go to voicemail. Usually they don't leave a voicemail. Some of them do. And then I have to listen to a voicemail to delete it. Because, again, it's an automated thing. I love when the voicemail that they leave is just... click. That's some grade A top quality scam calls there. And for them, it's just a numbers game. You call 100 numbers, 3 of them are gonna take the bait. It's the 3% rule. And as long as that 3% is enough to justify the other 97 failures, you just call and call and call and call. You only need to get $10,000 from one person for it to be worth it. And that's the scammer mentality. Oh. Seven. Stack and stack and 8 and stack, 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 stack. You. A horde of goblins has appeared in Twitch chat. RPG battle. I wonder if the shulkers on the other side of the wall are up for grabs. If you're in basically they said that was their trash site. So I'm gonna assume that the site is what's up for grabs. Okay, oh, and there's the dirt. And there's more dirt. Yep. Sweet. A Pokemon whose name I don't recognize. Pokecheck. I have it. Pokecatch. Let's see if I can get another one. PV29. This, that. This, these, that. PV8. Stack, stack, stack. I was probably going to just end up rolling a die against the different projects that I want to be working on here, but I feel like this is probably the best one anyway, because like I said, I didn't get to do much last week or weekend, and I sort of consider that I'm behind a little bit for having missed out. Hooray for late stage capitalism. Oh no, I'm not living up to the minimums that I've set for myself. Now this gravel's technically outside of my claim, but I want gravel so I can make concrete. Bones? That. Ooh. A yawning abyss. You know why abysses yawn? Because they're bored. They've seen it all. What's up, Dread? Now, when you do apply for Twitch, Do keep in mind there are 2 tiers of Twitch and 2 tiers of YouTube. One is the just basically everyone can get it, and the other is this person has been doing content on our servers for a very long time, and they have a lot of content. So if your name shows up in a different position on the tab list than you would expect, that's the reason. Oh, more dirt. This is in the direction that I need to... that. Is it dirt over here? Yes. You're going to Canada's Wonderland. What is Canada's Wonderland? Is that like your Disney or Six Flags or whatever? A theme park all about maple syrup and mooses. With every sign written in English and Quebecois. Well, hello. Boop. Give me 27 gunpowder, please. Eventually, when we get this all done up, we'll be plugging in all of the walls so that people don't try to spill over the edge. I know that you can't when it's claimed, but that does not stop people, especially when they find out, hey, this person's a YouTuber or a streamer or whatever. I'm going to make my mark right next to their base. Ah, water. This is the water that I was concerned about. PV8, no, PV9 now. There's a horde of boars. RPG battle. Oh, hello, Alexi Blanco. I probably butchered your name. I am sorry. I've not seen that name before. PV29. This, oh. Now that's a stack. That's a stack. $28. Put these in here like this. 29. And then This ore here, that's a whole stack. And PV9. I will not be accepting a TP. If you don't know how to get here yet, I'm sorry. But I don't want to have you hindering me at the moment. Alright. This is going to need a wall built all the way up. But first, let's grab this iron. Hey, come back here. So let's get some stone back out.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
I can't just hit escape, I'll drown. Let's grab a dad joke. There's a Zack. A wild Zack has appeared. A Whoopee catch is still not working. At least it wasn't before. Let's see here. Whoopee catch at Nightbot. Yeah. Nope, nope, nope. Alright. Let's go get a dad joke. I saw a man with one arm shopping at a second-hand store. I don't think he's going to find what he's looking for. Oh. That's good. Oh. That's a lot of shulkers. I don't know, maybe. Ah, they're playing. That's great. Eating lunch. What's today's mission? Today's mission is to cut out the border for the Undercity dig site. Drink. Okay.
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey hot. Why, that's what I'm drinking. Oh, it occurs to me. This is where I need to build the wall. Oh well, we'll deal with that detail later. Let's get some more oxygen. Ah. Weird seeing seagrass. I hope that doesn't mean that this goes all the way up. It probably does, knowing my luck. Oh, I need air. Woo! $22,160 fuel until I still need to figure out how I'm gonna be setting that up. But will I put off figuring it out until the very last minute? You betcha. That's kind of my MO. Hello. PV 8. Let's get some more stone. Starting to get a little worried about your roommates. Not heard from them yet. It's been 9 hours. That's a 7-hour trip. Uh-oh. Trip to where? Ow! Yeah. This goes all the way up to the surface. Oh boy. Denver! Well, it might be a 7-hour trip, but people stop. Do 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 do. Well, did they provide their route so that they could be looked for in case terrible things happen? That's the downside with using GPS on the fly, is if you need to make sure that people are kept informed about your whereabouts for long road trips. You don't have a route planned that you can forward to someone and say, all right, if you don't hear from me within a week, this is where I went. Nowadays, you just press some buttons and talk to the phone and oh, I love that noise. That a lot of people find that sort of noise just terrifying. I find it so cool. Oh, more water over there. Huh. My memory is failing me. I used to know just off the top of my head the word for being afraid of basically what lies in the ocean and abyssal depths and things like that. My brain is saying it must be phasmophobia. No, that's not. That's the fear of ghosts. I know that's the fear of ghosts. Thank you, brain, for trying to help, but what you're doing is the opposite of help right now. Yeah, it's not coming to mind. Oh, that's a lot of water to clear out. Oh boy. Well, it's got to get done, so. Looks like I'm clearing out water today. Do. All right. So here lies the problem. This is going to have to be dealt with in the same way that we were dealing with the area for the volcano project. Hide from Thorn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I say we. I'm gonna be the one dealing with this. It's real easy to raise the water level of the world. It's not as easy to lower the water level. Heal, yeah, heal, and then PV 30. And then PV 8. Put all this away. Because here's the thing. I can plop a sponge down. And that's all fine and dandy. But it will just keep refilling the area. So what we have to do, what I have to do, is make little partitions of this. It's the hoe for sponges, that's right. Well, let's get these. You posted a cool screenshot. Oh, pee time at noon. Let's brighten this up a little bit. Oh, and there's a horde of warlocks. Oh, let me come over here and fight the warlocks. RPG cast and RPG cast rage, fury, earth 6, and RPG drink small strength and small looting, and RPG battle. What? Did I miss? Oh, I missed it. Hooey. I wasn't scrolled all the way down in the chat. Well, poo. That's all right. Ah! Alarm o'clock. Now I fed the cats just before, so they should be fine. All right, let's see what you did over on the Discord. One of the cool things you can do with FreeCam is take a screenshot of yourself. I know the distinction is that you're not looking at the camera. But yeah, you can do this. That's a vanilla thing. So, Cuddles, do you remember how wide the spaces were that we were doing? Was it 3 or 5? In between the walls. 3. This in here, and that, and this, and that. Oh, string is non-existent, okay. Let's go PB 28. Put this in here. Pull the stone back out. Because we're gonna need to do this again. It does not take long for a zombie to turn into a drown. Want to do it in sand? I mean, we could, but the problem is, or the difference, I should say, is now for starting this project, we can super dig while flying, whereas on Duck we couldn't. We have greatly upgraded gear. A new pocket monster has appeared. All right. They've been enjoying the baby. Yes, it is very lean and delicious. Let's go get some more air. Long day ahead. Well, make sure to eat your Wheaties. Or whatever it is you're having for breakfast. That way you can grow up big and strong. And back down. So I named this episode The Pit of Despair. Turns out it's very apropos. Dealing with water is not the most fun of things in Minecraft. Is that a drowned villager? Also, congratulations on catching the oddish cuttles. So, Puffy, I don't know if you're actually watching the stream. If you are, was the shulker room included with what is to be gathered? Yes. Okay. Cool. There you have the answer, Cuddles. Huge wall of shulkers is go. Oh, I know that they were over on Candy or whatever. Fungi, I don't have any. Fungi spray, I don't want to buy any fungi spray right now. I certainly don't have the materials for crafting enough to fight off over 1,000 fungi. I love when you leave the water, the drown just go back down to the bottom, and then you go in, they start coming back up. You can play yo-yo with the drown. Interminably slow yo-yo, but yo-yo nonetheless. So why are you slapping an iron golem? It's obviously an iron golem that you did not summon yourself. Well, no, actually no. I think if you anger the spawner created iron golems, they still attack. I think they get AI once you attack them, and then they go, "Hey, you hit me. Stop, criminal!" Ah. Ah. There we go. Ah. Okay. Big project. Where? I'll stay in the water, that way it comes to me. Oh, I see you. Hello. Drink some drink. So I think over the weekend I'm going to do like a busy work kind of Starbound stream, because now I've got the uh, the Durasteel planet that I need to finish that one mining layer on, and I mean, it doesn't hurt to stream while I'm working. I'm going to be playing it anyway, so I might as well stream it. Let's get more air. I just remembered a Minecraft project that I have some recent dread with working on. The Chronicon thing, because of the whole Java update. I am so glad I found some of the gear that I did on Starbound. Now I can basically do what I do on here. Just mine and not worry about stuff. Let things hit me and watch them perish. That's ultimately what I want to work towards anyway. So having something like that to strive for, that spike shield, it's a very nice. Oops. A Vulpix has appeared in Twitch chat. Pokey check. I don't know if the Vulpix is the kind that has alts. No? Okay, Pokey catch. Where are all of you zombies coming from? Surely there isn't a spawner. Hey, I caught the Vulpix. Neat, neat, neat. There's a horde of wolves. Still upsetty that I missed those warlocks, but whatever. Okay. Check on this. There we go. Get some more stone. Six. Hey, glow squid. Where's your ink? You're being shot at, Cuddles. I think because my inventory was too full, some of that glow squid ink is wasted. Oh well. So you're doing that one. Yeah, another reason why not to do sand for this is there's honestly not a lot of sand at our disposal. While we probably have more sand than most, I don't even know if we have enough sand to do the walls for this partitioning. Whereas on Duck, we had effectively unlimited quantities of sand at our disposal. Even gravel is kind of low numbers on here because we haven't really been focusing on harvesting stuff. We just spent a year building a fractal. Oh, look, some air. Actually, this can probably get easily sponged out. Why don't I go ahead and do this little chamber here? Okay. I probably have a hose somewhere in my inventory, but this is just a handful of sponges. Grand scheme of things, it's okay. I can do this by hand. There we go. That's dry. That's good. Oh, there's a horde of wraiths. I don't think I have mirrors. RPG battle. I don't have mirrors. That's alright. So, there is a sort of a category of anomalous things. And usually when at least right now, any netizens that hear anomalous will probably almost immediately think of the SCP. But also, in that same category, you'll find stuff like the back rooms. And then to expand further, there's X-Files, Warehouse 13 or whatever that is, Kojak, shows like that. Things that deal with anomalous, paranormal, metaphysical kind of things. But the only ones that come to mind of modern interest are, for me, SCP and the Backrooms. And I'm trying to remember... Ooh, let's go get more air. I'm trying to remember if there are any other ones that are semi-modern that I am overlooking. I mean, if the list is just SCP and Backrooms, that's still a substantial list because SCP has so much stuff going on. But I'm trying to rack my brain for any other thing of that category. Also, there's an Inkay. Pokey catch. Also trying to put together a sort of a comprehensive list of like YouTubers and whatnot that deal with SCP and backrooms and whatnot. Because I have a project that I'm going to be putting together for the Discord, and I want to have as many resources at my disposal as I can. No one caught the Inkay. So someone, I don't remember off the top of my head what their username is. Someone, I think today, in my YouTube comments, shared how to use the drill mode, and that it was probably something that I overlooked when I brought up the mysterious book. I need to use Shift F, although I think I probably... Oh, no, I wouldn't have instinctively gone with F. Okay. Interesting. Ah. One, two, three. I could probably shear seagrass. That would be helpful. F3B. There we go. B brings up hitboxes. Yeah, the name of that phobia is going to bother me. I'm going to look it up. Thalassophobia. Huh, speaking of thalassophobia, here's a horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. Thalassophobia is a fear of the ocean, or rather large bodies of water. It may stem from a traumatic childhood event, which a person may have experienced directly, seen, possibly on screen, or heard about. Several types of therapy, including CBT and exposure therapy, can help reduce the impact of phobias. Megalohydrothalassophobia, that's a word. Megalohydrothalassophobia, fear of underwater creatures or objects. That's the word for the day. Let's copy this. I'm gonna put that over on the Discord. That's a good word. All right. Oh, look, my inventory is full. PV 28. Let's go PV 6. Get some more stone going. Boy, you guys are just chomping at the bit, aren't you? One, two, three. I understand that the explosion moves you to the side. I get that. And I can... My goodness, how many of you are there? And I also... I'm fine with it exploding you upward. But when it's at the same level as you, especially because the explosion hits your feet, it bothers me that the explosion sends you down. And this is only a gripe because I use fly a lot for building. When a creeper explodes, it makes, if I'm close enough to the ground, it makes me land and I have to start flying again. It's a very specific gripe, but it is a gripe nonetheless. I love that yawning depths noise. It's so cool. Uh-oh. Well, take your time, Cuddles. Relax as best you can. Oh, these guys are after you. That's so cute. One good thing about this build is it's going to be perfectly fine to just leave these partitions in place. Once we're done draining the water, we don't have to actually mine anything up. That's another reason why it's might as well be done with stone. So I have been over the years I have been learning about different kinds of brain chemistry and human psychology and all that kind of stuff, and mostly to try to understand how people work, but also it's helpful to understand how I myself work. And most specifically, and to the point for this topic I'm going to bring up is regarding ADHD. A lot of people just lump ADHD in as being an attention disorder. And while that somewhat comes into play with ADHD, it is more of what's called an executive disorder. And what that means is it affects the brain's ability to make and act on decisions and be able to actually do things. It is executive, it is acting on things. And something that I saw pointed out recently that I often forget is part of the condition is not only does the reward system of an ADHD brain not work properly, and make it so that you don't feel like you're getting a reward for accomplishing just regular or any tasks, but in addition to that, the ADHD brain is wired to recognize anything that it doesn't deem as giving a reward as being actively dangerous. It's not just that people with ADHD just don't feel like doing something. It's that we look at tasks and go, uh, thinking about doing that right now is the equivalent of thinking about putting my hand in a wood chipper. It activates the danger part of our understanding to do anything that we don't associate with having a reward infrastructure. Now, I have a little bit of an advantage when it comes to thinking about things in the perspective of a reward infrastructure, because I very frequently play video games, and you know, I could probably torch all this up. Let's grab some torches. Ender chest. I have a few torches here. Home warehouse. Let's go get some more torches. But why I'm bringing this up is, in order to do stuff like the Menger Sponge, or to do these projects that I work on, or to continue streaming on a regular basis, I have to fool my brain into having some sort of reward for doing the thing. And I'm not just talking about, occasionally I might get some ad revenue, or someone might do a bit donation, or I might get a sub. I'm talking about internally. And so I look at everything in my life as like a RPG questing system. And I set little quest achievements and things like that as milestones in order to help me do projects. So, like for instance, I don't look at a Menger Sponge and think of the whole 3.2 million blocks of it. I look at the Menger Sponge and go, oh boy, how much can I get done today? How many layers can I accomplish today? How many shulkers can I get through? Can I break my record? I find something that is a challenge, something that is an achievement, and I use that as a metric in much smaller doses. I don't go for whole Menger Sponge. I go for, let's do 10 shulkers. And that sort of thing is how I have managed to be able to do all these different kinds of enormous projects and whatnot. But this is not a trick that everyone who has ADHD can easily implement in their lives. Not everyone has a sort of gamer mentality. And I am maybe not uniquely blessed or blessed rather with Again, your explosion sent me down to the ground. Uh, but it is frustrating to me to know that there are people who are struggling with ADHD way more than I typically am because they don't have a sort of infrastructure for dealing with uh, a custom made reward system. It is a little bit saddening. Because one of the frustrating things about ADHD is it's not that we don't want to do stuff. We do. We look at the stuff and we absolutely want to get things done. We want to no longer have to worry about doing things. We want to get things off of our to-do list. And we just look at it. It's right there in our face and we go, dangerous, don't touch. We have to figure out ways to fool ourselves into wanting to do the thing. And if you don't have a reward system in place, doing the thing without a reward system will cause ongoing anxiety disorders and other issues to just be commonplace. Because folding the laundry on the regular, as far as our brains are concerned, is effectively the same thing as working up the nerve to wrestle a bear every day or to outrun a lion. A very, very slow lion that will always be there. That's the issue with ADHD. And a lot of people feel bad about how they go about doing things because they don't understand how their own disorder works. And so they are made to believe that they're just, oh, you're just being lazy. No, I'm not. I'm working even harder than you are just to stay alive. But more importantly, just to get things done. And I know everyone has their own difficulties and tasks and things, but I'm specifically talking about ADHD and other similar executive dysfunction things. There are other executive dysfunction maladies beyond ADHD, interestingly enough. They all behave very similarly, though. There should be enough over here. Using a hoe breaks much faster. Yeah, I know. Oh, did we get in our assembly of token redemptions. Is one of them a hoe? I don't remember. I don't know if having a high efficiency hoe would help with breaking sponges. I don't know if increasing the efficiency does anything for that. It seems like increasing the efficiency on the shears helps with like the cobwebs and stuff. That seems to actually be very useful. I am able to mine them up while flying with no problem. What was shears? Okay. Yeah, Cuddles, right now your job is to breathe and relax. Breathing is kind of hard. Oh yeah, I know. One of the more frustrating things about panic attacks is they're like microdosing heart attacks. However, they can actually lead to other physiological problems because we're not designed to be running on high levels of stress all the time. We're supposed to be basically, there's a lion, let me outrun it. Good, I outran it, now I can rest. One thing that you can do to help lower stress a little bit is to, for as long as possible and without hurting yourself, but as much as possible, flex all of your muscles at the same time, as many as you can. Just get them all flexing and just hold them. Don't give yourself a cramp though. What this does is it fools the body into thinking, okay, we outran that lion. Now we can chill. It doesn't always work like magic, but if you can get anything to help, it's worth a try. Getting oxygen. Oh yeah, that's probably another wrench in the works. Living in an area that's lower oxygenated, that's probably a pretty big issue. Doing all this torching so that I don't have to as often fend off hordes of drowned while I'm working on this. Because if they're not spawning, if the zombies aren't spawning, then I don't have to worry about them walking into the water and converting into drown. 89 oxygen. I think anything below 94 consistently is danger zone. So yeah, take care of yourself over there. Don't overdo things. Diggy hole is not even remotely important when it comes to health. I've thought about trying to compile my thoughts about how I turn things into like achievements and using RPG and game mechanics for everything in my daily routine, so that I could maybe compile it into a book or whatever. That way other people could benefit from it. But the problem is, ironically enough, the thought about doing that activates all the danger parts of my brain. Ain't the human brain just grand? Probably don't need to worry about this. It's mostly just the area around the water. I just need to reduce the amount of zombies that are spawning nearby. Doesn't have to be zero, I just want fewer drowned to deal with. Oh, and by the way, that whole danger sense thing that we have to deal with is unfortunately one part of the reason why I haven't been working as much on my Amber novel, because since that time, and that's all the torches, okay. Since that time when I lost all that progress due to that crash, my brain has looked at the project overall and gone, danger project. Oh, I should torch up these. Let's go get more torches. Huh? Oh. Okay. That should be enough for now. Here, why don't you guys come here? Food. Ah, water. Okay. Ender chest. Put a stack of torches in here. Well, I'll just put them on here. Why not? Ah, there's some ints. I've noticed a horde. RPG battle. Oh, you get so many things from ints. One thing I did notice that helped me as far as breathing when I was having my panic attacks is I breathe deep and then I clench my lips together almost like I'm trying to blow a trumpet or whatever, and I slowly release through my mouth. So it's well, you probably can't hear or see me doing it, but I don't hyperventilate. I just have that back pressure of air, and it seems to help. At least it helps me. Heal. That's what I was going to do. And then ender chest. We got sunflowers, netherite kits. I'll just put these in 28. All right, that should help considerably with the mob spawning. Oh, torching the tops of the walls do. Good point. One other scummy thing about the way the brain works is it's very hard to have a conversation about panic attacks without causing a panic attack to happen. It is so stupid how that part of the brain is wired. Like some sort of self-sabotaging thing. Breathe in for a count of 3, then out for 6. Yeah, that works. Square breathing. Square breathing is a sort of stress reduction method. Where you breathe in for like 2 or 3 seconds. 3 seconds, I guess, is best. And then you hold it for 3 seconds, and then you exhale. Also for 3, and then wait 3 seconds again. Now you must have come from some sort of cave, I guess. Or you were just already down here. Maybe that's what it was. Do 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 do. But yeah, one of the problems with like anxiety and stress disorders and things is the fact that it's the language used for communicating about it is so diffused into just normal kinds of things that people assume you can just say, "Oh, well, don't worry about it. Don't get stressed." Ah, yeah, gee, thanks. It never occurred to me. Uh, the way to look at it is, let's say you have a digestive disorder. You digest normally, but you also have some bonus content, let's say, and it's like saying to someone, "Well, why don't you just, digest normally?" Ah, thank you, Dr. Armchair. I never thought about that. Here, let me control my digestion. And it is something along those lines too, because it's a situation over which largely we don't have much control. It's an automatic feature. Stress and anxiety is just annoying. PV 28. Let's catch the Pokemon. Oh, I can. PV 28. I can use these torches here. Haha. One of the nicer things about this version and later versions of Minecraft is if you want things to not spawn, you don't have to worry about light level 7 anymore. Now it's light level 0. As long as there's at least one level of light, you're good. I don't want to be underwater when the server restarts, so I'm going to come back up here. A horde of boars. RPG battle. Ah! Hitboxes on at spawn is interesting. Again, even though I was online earlier today as well, I only got one experience. Oh, I wonder if player heads have hitboxes. I don't think so. That might make it a little easier if you're doing that search. Where's one of those? There it is. Yep, that's not how to do it. Okay. All right, I'm going to top off my tea and then be right back. Alright, I have returned in time for a Horde of Wolves RPG battle. Oh, let's go cast. There we go. And then RPG. I'm out of mana potions? Oh no! It seems that the guild raids that I've been joining haven't been producing mana potions. Uh-oh. Well then. Okay, back to wild. Tea time at noon. Right. One of the tricks that I use to keep on task with stuff is I pick an actual reward kind of thing, like a treat or a game or something, and I say, all right, I will allow myself to have one of this treat if I make this milestone. And I set a reasonable milestone. Not something that would, like, 2,000 words written in a day. I mean, it's nice to set a goal of 2,000 words written in a day, for instance. That's like writing 3 or 4 full-size novels every year. But I'm talking more along the lines of like what I did with the 10 shulkers per stream for the Menger sponge and other kinds of things like that. Because I enjoy video games, one of the things that I do is I set little goals where I go, Cuddles, are you taking food damage? Are you hungry? Or are you drowning or something? I hear tick, tick, tick. Anyway, I have all these little clicker games. Okay, you're drowning. All right. I have all these little clicker games that I enjoy. Someone who wants to team is looking for the social aspect. No point in making them suffer the lonesomeness of being on a low population server. Anyway, finish the lyrics to this TV show. A TV show doesn't have lyrics. Unless you're saying the theme song to a TV show. Oh, this is the one that you're working on. You're her pet zombie. I'm stubborn. I'm going to finish this part of the wall. And air. All the stone from that one. 5. Boo boo boo. Oh, you were my pet. I guess she got too far away. I love that sound. Nightmare returning from duck. Well, this one's not gonna be nearly as bad though. That is true. Lower number of sponges is a concern. Let's see here. Do I have any sponges in here? No. The only sponges I have are in, or were in here. And then we have home, warehouse. Okay, sponges would be... Did I put them over here with the plants? There's the coral. Tadpole bucket. All right. Not this one. Top? Dyes, armor, tools, display. Ah. Yes, okay, so this is water mobs. Conduit. There's boats. Rail. Paintings here, that's a weird place for paintings. I guess I just had to pick a spot that had one available. Or maybe it's on the second. There's a sponge. Second, all right. So we have some. But yeah, we're definitely hard pressed compared to when we were on Duck. One, two, three. do. Oops. $56 keys. Oh God. Flame particle, nice. Don't know if you already had that or not, but congratulations. A Vulpix. Pokey catch. So one of the things that I'm going to be doing on Starbound, I have a couple different mods that are related to Pokemon. One is there's actually spawned Pokemon, like mobs that have AI and stuff that you can catch with Pokeballs. And one is plushies. And I think there's at least one or two others. I'm going to try to, when I add things to my collections, I'm going to try to make an exhibit for each of the Pokemon that are represented. So, for instance, if... Oh, cool. A fish. If a Pikachu is captured and I find the Pikachu plush, both the plush and the captured Pikachu will be put on display in the same part of the museum area. Ooh, a snow fox. An epic bat. Not just a regular bat, an epic bat. Epic rap bats of history. There has to be an area where you guys are just pouring out of. You can't just be spawning naturally underwater. I think the drown have to come from either spawners or zombies. So my thinking is that there is somewhere down here where they're spawning as zombies in like a cave or something. Like this guy. And becoming a drown and then pathfinding their way out. That's what I think is going on. A horde of boars! Oh, and the daily coins. RPG battle. 933 coins. Do do do. I kind of find it funny how one of my little go-to idle sounds is the Indiana Jones music. PB 28. Ba-ba. Surely they're not pouring out of there. You're a squid. Oh, I hear a zombie over here. But that's too far away. However, this can be sponged pretty easily. Let's take this, that, and this, that, and that. Oh. I was incorrect. Your panda is weak. Sounds like one of those kind of scathing remarks. Ah, this might be where they are coming from. down here. Ow. Someone once posted something along the lines of, I like to, when I'm watching movies, I like to hold my breath whenever the characters, like, go swimming or whatever. Just to see if I can make it that long. And they said, I almost died watching Finding Nemo. Yeah, that has to be where they're coming from. Something like down there. Okay. So that's walled off. Ow. There's actually a lot of people on here. Luth, Bandit, Bag, Stone, Sapling 32's on. Weird. Candy must have crashed or something. I mean, Stone Tootsie is always on here. Any more Stone Tootsies on here more than I am. Now that I'm splitting my focus. Legendary Mushroom Cow Baby. That sounds adorable. Alright, home, where, house. PV9. Let's take all these things and backfill. We have a Pokemon. Pokecatch. EV29. Lurlichen. 28. Put this stuff in here. Five. Seven. Do. Now put these in here. There we go. Oh, PV. Okay. Spoons. Why, thank you. How timely. Oh, I need to go up a floor. Boop. I'll leave these and I'll just take shulkers. That makes more sense. TV 30. Ah. Get back here. That's all you have? Well, 8 is still it is not just a drop in the bucket, if you'll excuse the water metaphor. Every single sponge helps towards these projects. Did the stream end or Twitch crash on you? I'm still on the game. Let's see here. Notifications. No, I don't have any loss of connectivity. Come back over here. Yeah, this still says I'm live. Bitrate 2200 kbps. A little lower than normal, but still streaming. Yeah, that all seems good. What are you? A spooter? One, two, three. Nice! Sponges and spawners. What spawners did you get? Ow! Oh, there's a horde of spiders. RPG battle. Oh, on the Starbound streams, I have been ending my streams by opening all the different loot containers and reward bags and stuff that I get. But when I get to the point where I don't need to keep saving up money to buy things like the landable ships and the TARDIS and other things that would be normally bought from shops and only available from shops. Once I get all those under wraps, um, one of the things that I'm going to transition into doing is buying the booster packs and stuff for all the collectible things from the various vending machines. But for right now, I am saving my pixels for the stuff that I must spend money on first. Spider, Guardian, Llama, and Iron Golem. Iron Golem, nice. Iron Golem and Guardian, those are two really nice ones to have. I mean, Spider drops string, obviously that can be turned into wool. But the Iron Golem and the Guardian are great for building blocks. Tea. Oh, EC. Let's bring out some torches because I suspect that that's where these zombies are coming from now. At least some of them. There we go. Yeah, this isn't going to be nearly as profound a project as was the ocean on Duck. Ooh, a Drapion in Twitch chat. Go get some air. Pokey catch. So how goes things today with you, Emma? It's nice when you get to the point in Terraria where you can just lavishly spend that kind of currency. It's hard to transition when you are playing a game with like RPG kind of elements and currency and all that. It is hard to transition from being spendthrift and saving your money to going, I now have enough money. It's part of the reason why I try in many video games to just spend all of my money as soon as I have it, because I know that eventually there is going to be a point when I will go, I have millions of money that I don't know what to do with. I'm filthy rich and I have nothing to spend it on. And so at that point I would go, it seems silly to look back now and think, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna get all that money that I need? There's a transition point between, oh no, I'm too broke, and oh no, I'm too rich. And the level of money is probably different for everyone for considering how broke or rich they are in a video game, but when it comes down to it, there does come a point where you look back and go, I was worrying about nothing for no good reason. I could have just spent that money. And so instead of giving future me that frustration of, oh, if only I knew then what I know now, I have so much money now that I'm never going to run out. I just assume that I'm going to get to that point in video games and spend it like I've got it. So I go, I have 10,000 spare money. Now I can buy that 10,000 money object. And then I just prioritize what objects I need most and save up for them. Because I know eventually there will come a time when I don't need to save up money. I can just go, I have this much money. So you can have all the sponges here. Oh no, did you get kicked for trading? I bet you got kicked for trading. People are still having the command issue. Game crashed. Thank you. Maybe 30. Put those in there. And boop. These guys are fresh. I'm wondering. Maybe they are coming from in here? No. That would be too convenient. You take all the time you need. Alright, PV30. Do I have a hoe back here? I do. boop, and a boop, and a boop. Of course I remember Puffy. They have been on several times today. Why do you ask? PV 28. How many player vaults do I have? I have I have 30 player vaults. When you are amethyst rank, you get a total of 30. And I don't think club membership gets you anything more. PV 31. Yeah. It stops at 30. And because a player vault is the equivalent of a double chest, having 30 player vaults is the equivalent of having 60 ender chests. So, since I have the ender chest command, what I ultimately have is my inventory plus 61 ender chests worth of phantom storage. It's pretty sweet. A horde of slimes. RPG battle. Really would like to know where you guys are coming from. Maybe there's a zombie spawner just under the surface over there. Cause I don't know if drown can just spawn in water. I think it has to be a zombie that turns into a drown, or I think it has to come from a spawner. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I know there are some structures, especially in mods, that specifically will spawn drown as part of their setup, but ow! Maybe those zombies or drown were just holdovers from before I put all this light in. That might be. Hola, Branchy. Yeah, no, that guy is new. That one is new. It's coming from somewhere. I need to find out where. Because that one did not exist before. I looked for hitboxes and all there was left in the water were some squid. Ah, a Pokemon. Catch. Did not come from in there. Oh well, maybe you did. Come to think of it, now that I've removed the water, maybe you did come from in here. Let's just add some light so that's not a thing. Did not come from over there. You are new. Maybe this will help. I don't see any other cave openings. I am going to take advantage of the visibility to get rid of some seagrass. Ow. That one was new. Where did you come from? Maybe down over here? But that's an awful lot of swimming. That's a lot of pathfinding. Oh, heal gets rid of the night vision. Oh, well. I'm not gonna summon another one. One, two, three. You're new. Surely you aren't all coming from this little bitty island. Yeah, I watched this guy spawn right here. There's gotta be something down here. Incredible. Nothing. I literally am watching them spawn down here. Maybe they can spawn in dark water now. Maybe that's a thing. I didn't think it was, but I have now officially just watched plenty of them spawn. So that has to be how it works now. Weird, weird, weird. All right, so you are working on that one. Oh, now you're working on this one. Why are you skipping one? Or, oh, maybe you saw that I started this. Okay. How many items are you trying to trade, Branchy? My inventory is full. How many slots are you wanting to trade?
Tea Earl Grey hot.
Tea Earl Grey hot! That sounds like a wonderful idea. So, amazing ocean fact. At the wreck of the Titanic, even after all these years, the swimming pool is still full. Your head is pounding. Okay, don't overdo things. You have no obligation. I enjoy the company and the help, but don't overdo it. I have sadly learned the hard way what happens if you overdo it. Next time you talk to your doctor, I believe I typed up in our DMs the name of hydroxyzine, but I'll double check here in a bit. Talk to them about getting hydroxyzine. So I know they gave you that one prescription, but you also have anxiety on top of what they're medicating, and so hydroxyzine seems to be a pretty successful one. Okay, I did type it up. Good. The way my doctor explained it to me, hydroxyzine is good for kind of leveling things out, and then on top of that, fluoxetine is good for just preventing it from starting in the first place. But it's not a surefire thing, obviously. Yes, I do want all those kinds of blocks. Yes, please, but do save them for when I'm not busily doing this project right now. Basically, when I'm not doing this underwater stuff. Because I'm having to keep my inventory full in order to put in these partitions. A horde of sand crabs. RPG battle. And also RPG raid desert so I can get some sand. So I can make 10 glass for today's challenge. Oh. Yeah, these partitions can all stay in until it comes time for digging. They don't have to come out immediately. We can just leave them in place. Oh yeah, it's also almost midnight. I think I can keep going for a little while. I'm just putting this in. Not too stressful. Ah. Yeah, these sections aren't nearly as big as they were on Duck. I think we'll be okay. That's a great idea. Thank you, Branch. Yes, I know it's Zach. That's why I'm talking to you out loud and not in text. Thank you for checking. Yes, yes, I do know your Discord name. Ouch. All right, well, thank you for hanging out. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. This gets a partition. Actually, I can probably just drain all this. Yeah, let's do that. Oops. Yes, get rest, Cuddles. Thank you for your help.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
What was that? Ink sac. Okay. Let's go get a dad joke. I read the other day that humans eat more bananas than monkeys. As no one I know has ever eaten a monkey, I'm sure that's true. I, however, have had monkey brains. And I will happily admit that I was inspired to actually partake of it because of Indiana Jones. What a strange delicacy monkey brains are. 1, 2, 3. I don't know what feels more weird to me. The fact that I have had chilled monkey brains, or the fact that during the before times I had enough disposable income where I could just consider going, you know, I wonder what monkey brains are actually like. wonder if ostriches can get bird flu. These are the kinds of things that keep me up at night. Pokey catch. With the fact that we didn't have to deal with the drowned, and also it was a different breathing mechanic back in 1.12. In many ways, it was easier putting in the partitions on Duck for the ocean project than it is on here. Or less irksome. Not necessarily easier, it's the same ease, I guess. However, this would absolutely be a huge undertaking without Fly. Most of my projects would be just a bit much if I didn't have Fly. Get back. The cow goes. All right. 3. Oh, that's right. I was going to do this. Ow. So much easier with hitboxes on. Hey, some harpies. RPG battle. Good night, Cuddles. I hope you feel well soon. Okay. Sorry, I've not been too chatty. I've just kind of been zoning in on finding all of the seagrass. Ow. I didn't even hit shift to sprint or anything. Why do you keep doing that to me? I find it funny that they added the thing on the server so that if you sprint, see, I wasn't, all I did was go sideways. Weird. Where if you sprint with shears, oh, I'm drowning that time. Okay. If you sprint with shears, it's running with scissors and you take damage. It's a fun little gimmicky thing, haha. But sometimes it considers some of the weirdest movements as running. One time it scolded me for sprinting while I was crouched and sneaking. I don't remember the exact parameters of when exactly during my efforts it was calling it running with scissors, but it did. It's very finicky. I hear I was gonna say, I hear the sound of a trident. I think that's good enough for now. Alright, let's get back to the task at hand. Heal, PV 28. $27. Oh. Hello, monkey. You've been putting up fence around your house and it's a lot of work. That's it's quite the undertaking. But I'm glad you can pop in. Oops. a mask. Pokey catch. What kind of fence we talking? Like a picket fence, chain link fence, a wire fence for cattle kind of thing. Um, just your standard wood post fence. Chain link. Okay. You tried to download some shaders that are really realistic? What are they called? I helped put up a wood post fence. I didn't do any of the post holing, I just put in the horizontal slats. Stop it. Oh, let's kill some harpies. RPG battle. And this is just on two sides of a really long drive slash road. So I can imagine what putting in a fence around a yard would be like. True realism shaders. I wonder if there's still there used to be some really high resolution texture packs and some shaders to go with them for earlier versions of Minecraft. I wonder if they have continued to the more modern versions to include all the newer blocks. That would be neat. Maybe 28. Here, you two. Oh, you three. Come here. Are you done? Did you get that out of your system? Okay. I mean, BSL is pretty decent at as a shader, but it doesn't give any high-res texture packs. Welcome. Well, at least you identified the issue. Oh, you know what? I don't even have the high-end texture packs on this computer yet. I just have my go-tos. Let me see. One point 19.4. Let's see here. Open this. Mute this tab. Let's see here. More. That's what's this? Patrick's. Okay, this is Patrick's is the really rugged looking one. Looks interesting. Modern HD, no. Stratum. No. Even in the demo, it doesn't have all the blocks. Like the berries and all that. Modern Arch, no. ROTR. That looks pretty snazzy. Fire doesn't look real though. Ultimately, what I think I'm gonna have to do if I want to get a good realistic texture pack is take bits and pieces from multiples and squeeze them together. I think that's really gonna be the best solution.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Because a lot of these texture packs that everyone touts as being ultra realistic, really, it's not that they're realistic, it's that they're high def. They don't look real. They just look detailed. And that there's a difference there. Alright, let's go get a dad joke. What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K? HD am I. How apropos. I feel like we had a variation of that joke not too long ago. Alright, let's go. RPG Raid Ocean. Hey, I got the water crystal. Quest. And quest. Ocean again, sweet. Also very apt because of my current project. So, the reason why I'm doing all of this partitioning and draining the water, by the way, is I could just fill all of this in with stone and just have it be completely full. But the objective is to dig all this out anyway. So if I'm going to be digging it out, it doesn't make sense to fill all of it with stone. So filling in a quarter of it with stone and then sponging out the rest of the water is the best, most efficient way of taking care of it. What are you? A moo cow. Oh, so I've been dealing with what I thought was an eyelash or something that was turned inward or whatever, bothering my eye. No, apparently one of my beard hairs went crazy and went up and around and was poking me nearly in the eye. That's great. Pokey catch. Where is your house? You had a house on a lake? Oh boy. Well, hate to break it to you, but if you don't log in, any claims that you have go unclaimed after 60 days, unless you have more than 3,000 claim blocks to your name. Probably someone just disassembled all of your house. It does happen. People go around looking for unclaimed stuff and just raid and raid and raid. Heck, back on Duck SMP, I did a lot of that for all of my building materials. A lot easier to get building materials from claims that have probably not been visited for years than it is to grind and make blue stained glass. Totems are peanuts on this server. You can just go to a Vendy spawner and grind those. Totems are only useful for being able to brag that you didn't die completely in PvP. Because you don't lose your stuff when you die. You don't drop anything. I mean, I guess it helps you survive if you're doing something tricky and you don't want to have to work your way back to where you died. So I guess there are some advantages. Ah! Stop it, squid. Stop! So I'm thinking tomorrow, if I do stream, I'm going to just get maybe some more starbound digging out of the way. Because I do want to do some more work on the starbound anyway, some mining, get some more resources behind the scenes. Because I don't want to have to spend all my time live just getting resources for the regular streams. You guys deserve a little bit more than just only watching streams of me mining, but I do need to mine, and I thought I made a hole there. I do know the benefit of going live while I'm working. Keeps me on task. Plus, some people do like to watch mining. We have a horde of sirens. RPG battle. Yeah, they just spawn on the ocean floor. It's not a zombie spawner or anything like that. They just spawn outright. I did not know that. I also do not like it. Come on. Infinite stream of you guys. Hello. Hi. PB28. Put you in here. Now, when it comes to texture packs, I did have one that I was putting together. It was kind of a medium quality texture pack that I was using on my 1.11.2 for, oh my god, for the refuge. You guys are just the worst. You know that? In fact, I think I have it on here. It doesn't like some grass textures in more recent But let's see here. Options, resource packs.
You're just wasting your breath, and that's no great loss either.
Uh, don't have it in here. Let's go grab the dad joke. If there were an award for the least effective way to clean things, I would sweep the table. Okay. So it's none of these. Open pack folder. It's the 9 that I want to keep. The rest of these are kind of pointless to have. Delete those. There we go. Aha! Let's do this. And bring you over here, yes. Done. Yeah, it doesn't like the short grass textures. Oh. Also, it doesn't like, let's see here. Options, resource packs. Let's put you over and put you over. Oh. It just doesn't work on this. Yeah, this is the vanilla textures. Okay, well. Interesting. Alright, resource packs. Get rid of that. Move this over, yes. Move this over, yes. Move that down, done. Yeah, they just grief. It was claimed at the time. Here is the best practice. If you do not want to find something griefed of yours, do not give anyone else trust in that claim ever. I have learned through all of the years of playing multiplayer, not just Minecraft, but multiplayer just in general, that people who say that they can be trusted usually cannot. And even if they can, sometimes they share a computer with someone who cannot be trusted. Paid them IRL money to grief your base. Don't trust people in your claims. That's the most important advice I can give. Just don't do it. Trust list. The only people who have trust here are my wife and my two best friends. Junebug is an alt of Cuddles. We wanted to have a character that didn't have op, that one of us controlled so that we could test things on our server, and so Junebug was born. A horde of spooters. RPG battle. It may be tempting to trust people, but the only places that you should trust people are places where you stand to lose nothing. It's a hard lesson to learn. You cannot trust most people. It is human nature, it is actually animal nature, to try to figure out if we can get away with doing things. If we can cause harm without getting in trouble, we can get an upper hand in some way. We press our limits. As animals. And all animals do this. Some more blatantly than others. Cough, cough, my cats are boogers. Cough, cough. But it is a survival trait. We test our limits to see what we can get away with, to see if we can get an upper hand to survive better than we would otherwise. That one thing should not have been in a claim that was shared by anyone. If you have something special, you go PV1 and put it in here. And if you go list claims, and this top line where it says blah 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 equals number total, if that number is anything less than 3,000, then you have to log in every 60 days, otherwise your claims will go unclaimed. You guys are so terrible. I hate your spawn rate. And you trust people not to go looking for secret chests? I'm probably the only person who doesn't use X-ray packs. I don't see the point in them. Yeah, it's a hard truth. You cannot trust most people. Even if you find someone trustworthy, there's almost always some sort of misunderstanding. Oh, it was Wolfie? Oh, absolutely Wolfie will be a problem. Thank you for the wonderful pain, you monster. Alright. Come on. Now you want to. There we go. You see what Wolfie does to torture RGA? Uh, you know, yeah, people try to be really nice to try to offset crummy things that they do. Very often. If someone is a prankster or a griefer to any one person, they are probably also a prankster and a griefer to anyone they think they can get away with doing it to. Anyone. You gotta remember, everyone feels like they are the main character in their story. Everyone else is an NPC. You're just an NPC to everyone. Sit up straight. Yes, indeedly doodly. Yeah, Wolfie is a troll. It's really hard to be recognizable without being a problem. You have to be extremely good in order to be reported on as being someone worth knowing as being good. If RGA knows your name, you've probably messed up. And they probably wouldn't do it just for $100 IRL. They'd probably just do it for, 100 in-game dollars. People who do that sort of thing do not care. They gave you an elytra? Oh yeah, of course. Annoying people want to buy trust. ultimately the same mentality of the people who want to do the new shiny servers whenever they come out and all that. It's the same mentality as I wanting to exploit and everything else. Why is their base unclaimed? Oh. Ooh, a horde of golems. RPG battle. Fun piece of information about that house that I gave you. Oh, not 29, 28. That was actually a house that a different player decided to unclaim, and they said that they probably wouldn't be coming back and all that kind of stuff, and they said it was up for grabs and no one really wanted to take it, and so I came and looked at it, and they just said, here, you can have it. I didn't even bother claiming it, but I knew where it was because it was so very close to my Manger Sponge. And then you came on and were looking for a house. So I said, I know just a house. It's already pre-built. Do I stream for a living or do I have a real job? I stream for a living, quote unquote, but it does not pay. I write books. Ooh, a Sneasel in Twitch chat. Pokey Catch. I am a writer of sci-fi, fantasy, and horror, all three. My first book published was a horror book, and my second was hard sci-fi. Let me finish this little layer here and go flying back up in the air where I can breathe, and I will link to them in the YouTube. And I try to write about 500 words a day, between 500 and 2,000. I don't always make the goal. But let's see here. Come over here to the Discord. Come down here to the FAQ. And copy. And bring the chats back up. And there we go. Vacancy on Samson Lane is my horror book. It's a sort of a psychological horror in the same sort of genre as like Stephen King stuff. And it involves an eldritch being, but that's about the most of that detail that you will get. Unless you read it, I don't want to spoiler it. But there's also My Father's Son, which is a hard sci-fi. It is set on a planet of billions of clones of just one person, and it covers some of the barer facets of human nature. And it is an observation about effectively discrimination and whatnot, but it's also got a full-on story with it. Any idea how to fix your offhand is broken? I clicked F to switch a fishing rod to your offhand and it's broken. It won't stop. You're saying it continues swapping back and forth? Because that might be a stuck key. And maybe if you hammer on the F key real quick, it will unstuck the key. Because like if I go like that, it just goes back and forth. So if your key is stuck, it'll go back and forth repeatedly. Wait a minute, it's not going back, it's not manifesting when you're typing in chat. If it was a stuck key, then you would open chat and it would just be F. That being the case, I don't know what's going on. All right. can't say we're getting there, but we are making progress. But this is going to be going all the way past here. It opens back up here again. And it closes back up. I'm going to have to do all this all the way over to here. Boy, oh boy. Turtle! Turtle! Turtle, turtle. Hello. Those baby turtles that they have are so tiny. A horde of golems. RPG battle. And also RPG raid ocean. You have a macro. Be careful with those.
Zachariah 1234 has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Later I am off do the night.
Okay, well. It's already after 1. I should probably be wrapping up too. Maybe I'll finish this wall and then wrap things up. That sounds like a good idea.
Emma the Eldritch Zoroark has redeemed TTS. Ask a question. Consumes your
T.
stone
Greyhawk.
blocks.
Yes, consume. All right, let's drink some tea. What a beautiful way to see yourself out. Ah, celebratory tea drinking. I was just reminded of a project that I did on 7 Days to Die some time ago. I found this valley with a land that jutted out into it, or sort of alongside it, I guess. That it was just a wonderful, perfect view. And I decided that's where the base was going to be, and I put next to it in the valley, I decided I wanted to have a ship, but the valley was just a valley, and there's no real easy way to flood an area in 7 days to die. So I chose instead to fill the valley. Well, first off, I coated the bottom of the valley with some wood blocks, I think it was, and painted them to look like a lake bed. And then I filled the entire valley with glass blocks. And then out in the middle of the lake, I built, on these glass blocks, I built a ship. And there's a whole a pier and a dock and all that kind of stuff built out to it. But it was a massive, massive undertaking. It took months to do. So much glass. But I really enjoyed putting that in. It was nice. And the finished product, if I do say so myself, it looks pretty good. Pretty snazzy. I made sure that all the glass blocks were rotated in the same direction because I discovered early on that if you don't do that, even though they're all glass blocks, the points where they touch, if they're not all oriented the same direction as each other, it causes a visual glitch between them. Like you can see the faces of the block from every other angle. And so you have to make sure that all the blocks are facing the exact same way. Otherwise you get lumps and stripes and stuff in the middle of all of your clear glass. Well, good luck with your meetings. Maybe 28. I'm about to wrap up here. I grabbed an empty shulker because of course I did. A wild Pukamuku has appeared in Twitch chat. Poke catch. So on the RPG bot today, I finally got my 50th miners token, so I now have the medium boots? Yeah, I think it's boots. You had a Nautilus shell. How cool is that? So for sure, Nautilus shells are a renewable resource. Awesome. Alright, let's go. Enter chest, pull out the torches, and go boop. Boop, and I'll put one more here for good measure. There we go. Oh. I need to do this area. 1, 2, 3. I was considering being about to wrap up, but I don't want to forget about this area. One, two, three. Magma blocks are one of those pro tip things. If you're gonna be messing underwater, magma blocks are way cheaper than conduits. Which I still need to make my first conduit ever. I mean, I have conduits, I'm saying build the object. I've never made one before. And I feel like that's something that I should know how to do. Do 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 do. Oops. this does not seem to imply nearly as much as all of it actually entails. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Do 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 do. Glow squid. So because my Minecraft brain is and probably always will be permanently stuck in like 1.11 mode, seeing any of the newer mobs is always exciting to me. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough for now. Actually, PV 28, 29. I got more magma blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. That's that. 2, 3, 4. is correctly placed. Put another one over here. That one there. Two, three, four. This way, as I'm doing all of the block placing back here, I don't have to worry about drowning. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow. Oh. There we go. Put that back in there. 28. Put the Nautilus shell in here. I think the rest of that's going to have to wait for... Ow. Ow. Oh. That's right, she's left a big dark area. I think the rest of that back there is going to have to wait for future me. Because it's already 1:30 in the morning. I'm starting to get a little peckish. And I'm starting to get a little googly-eyed. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up. Let's come over here to the talking head. Let's see if anyone is live. We have... Let's do Lucient. Let's go raid message. Copy. And let's go raid Lucient Soul. Let's see here. One of these buttons down here is read channel. Okay, that. Ah, okay, so that's how that works. Okay. I like typing it though. Typing it feels more personal. Alright, let's come back over here to this. I got a lot done today. Some digging, but also mostly placing the partitions for getting the water out of there. That water is going to have to come out because if I'm going to be doing all this digging, I don't want to have to deal with the water every time I get to that section. So that's gonna be kind of higher on the priority than the digging for right now, and it gives a little break in the monotony anyway. We discovered that not the zombies, the drowned just spawn. They just spawn in the bottom of the water where it's dark. There's no spawner down there. They just simply exist. So that's unfortunate, but I guess that's a way to get plenty of resources that could be useful. But for me, I don't need all those resources. I probably could use more Nautilus shells, but there's not going to be many conduits available for, well, anything. I mean, the conduits, as I understand it, the heart of the sea or whatever it is only available in some of those treasure chests. I don't think it's a drop, and so it's a very limited thing. So since the Nautilus shells are only useful for that, as I understand it, it's a very limited use thing, but having the shells is still neat. Maybe I can use them for decorations or something. Oh, you knew that from unfortunate personal experience? Oh my. Well, I've learned it today. Let's see here. Tomorrow is Friday. If I'm going to stream, it's probably going to be something like doing some mining on Starbound, or maybe I'll just chill out and play one of my idle games or whatever. I mean, Merge Crafter is kind of fun to look. It's got enough visual stuff going on that might make it worth watching. We'll see though. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap up, because the more I talk, the hungrier I get. So thank you very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, you can leave them in the comment section over on YouTube, or you can drop a message over on the Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, then all you have to do is follow the link in the description, and you can pick a role when you get there, and once you do, you will be part of the crew and see all the nerdy stuff that I've got going on the Discord. I'm also looking to add at least a couple new channels over on the Discord. One about like SCP and backrooms and things like that, and another one, oh, well, I'll leave that as a surprise. But anyway, if you are so inclined, I have links where you can support the channel through Patreon or Streamlabs. You could also become a channel member or subscriber on Twitch, or do bits, whatever. If you are feeling like helping support the channels in that sort of way. But if you can't do that, subscribing and following works just fine, and you are just as welcome whether you are a subscriber or a patron. It is good company all around. I'm glad to have all of you guys watching and hanging out in the chats and offering your advice and insights and stuff. And I'm glad to be able to do this with you guys and for you guys. So do come back. I will be for sure I'll be streaming again on Monday. I will be trying to stream this weekend, probably tomorrow, doing some Starbound. But that's going to be future me stuff. Right now, me stuff is going to wrap up. So thank you once again for watching. This has been Thorn of Night playing Minecraft on the Performium Wild SMP, and trying to make way for Undercity for yet another unreasonably large project, as I oft do. And I'll be doing this again on Thursday, but Monday is going to be Suffer the Dark. And until then, I will talk to you later. Let's go raiding.